All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to FF16. So the story, I feel, is moving pretty quick. I mean, the quests don't seem to be that long, honestly. Like the side quests go pretty quick too.
It's monstrous.
And actually, the side quests add a lot. So last time we destroyed the second mother crystal, which it's a little like weird that the game's the goal of Clive and Jill is to destroy all the mother crystals, but we've only destroyed 2. How do I zoom out? L3 zoom. Oh, I have to press down on L3. Okay, so the goal of Clive and Jill is to destroy all the crystals. I think there's 4 or 5. And you destroy one at the very beginning of the game, and then you don't destroy another until just now. And I've played like, I don't know, at least 20 hours into this. Okay, we got a side quest here. Let me see if... What is this? The root of the problem. Is that another side quest? Why is that symbol a plus sign instead of an exclamation point? Okay, we'll go there. Yeah, so I think it tells you... Like, see how there's a little green symbol with a cross? Or a plus sign, I guess, next to the hideaway location? I think it tells you if there's a side quest in those locations. I don't see any other symbols here, but I don't understand what the plus sign is versus the exclamation point. I thought the side quests were exclamation points, but we can go check it out.
Oh, bother. Whatever am I to do now, Clive?
About what?
I've 2 dresses that need stitching, but I haven't got a scrap of linen. Those girls' rags are so threadbare. It's a wonder they don't fall to pieces. And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained, even here at the hideaway. You wouldn't want the poor things going without decent clothes now, would you?
Of course not. What can I do to help?
Oh, aren't you a dear? You see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth from the drapers in Northreach, blue and red. But they don't deliver, not to places that aren't on the map anyway, so I'll need someone to take this receipt and collect them.
And you'd have this someone be me?
I would. And don't let them fob you off with anything less than what I paid for. 1 bolt of blue and 1 of red. I expect them both.
Okay, I mean, Clive is the leader of this place. There's certainly somebody else that could do this.
They said they'd give us new clothes. Seems the Draper was more than eager to take my coin from Karen when last she visited Northreach. But so far, all they've delivered are empty promises.
Okay, so I don't know if it's my headset or the game, but every time I start this game, the sound always sounds horrible. And then once I reset my headset, I just turn it off and turn it back on again. Once I do that, then it sounds fine. But the sound quality is still pretty bad. Like, it's so inconsistent. Like, sometimes it sounds really quiet, and then other times it sounds fine. Alright, let's check out this plus sign thing. You know, I think this is a fun game. But is it good? You know, it's like... It's not like, you know, it's not like a great game, but it's just fun.
Sid, I know that when we came to the hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
We did?
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands. Apparently, the Duchy is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else in the realm. Among them is a flower called a morganbeard that increases the potency of lesser medicines.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing. My youth was spent in the Bailey.
A shame. You see, the hideaway
What's the
relies
Bailey?
heavily upon medicines procured from afar. And when those shipments are late, well, it's our sick who suffer. If we could find this flower and learn to grow it here, we might save many lives. However, as you are well aware, Imperial occupation has rendered the roads unsafe for those like me, untrained in the military arts. Now, I'm not asking the busiest man in the hideaway to drop everything and make the journey for me, but if you happen to be in the duchy on other business...
Tell me of these morganbeards, then.
But of course,
You don't have to sound so happy about
if
it.
my old tomes are to be believed, the flowers are bright yellow and as large as goblins' eyes. Oh, and they grow in the marshes of Sorrowise. If I am to propagate them here in the backyard, I will require several samples, preferably of blooms which have already gone to seed. And before I forget, I do seem to recall learning in the course of my research that their odor has the tendency to attract unsavory creatures. Nothing you cannot handle, though, I'm sure.
I mean, those sound pretty easy to find. So, it is a side quest, so I don't know why it has a different
Morganbeards
symbol.
supposedly favor the dampest of climes. I would recommend you focus your search on areas of marshland.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna look this up because I don't think the game has ever told me why there's a plus symbol and an exclamation point. Oh, this means, okay, some item-based side quests. These side quests will have a plus sign instead of an exclamation point. This means Clive will be rewarded with some kind of upgrade at the end of the quest. Clive definitely does not want to miss these missions. What? There's blue plus sign quests? Blue plus sign quests aren't a special kind of quest, they're just an ordinary side quest that happen to unlock something. Usually a dungeon or trial, sometimes a special feature, whatever. Okay, well, in my experience, these side quests go pretty quick, so we will go here first to do the plant side quest because it's closer. Do I get Jill? No, just Torgal. Alright, well, we can handle it.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after you.
Okay, so like I was saying, this is a fun game, but good. You know, it's kind of like an action movie. It's kind of like I don't know, like a Fast and Furious movie. Like they have some dramatic moments, but it's mostly about the action, and they're not really like good. I mean, they're fine, I guess, but you don't really watch for like the story. You watch for the action. This is kind of how this is. Like, it's just fun.
Over here!
What's up, girl? Can you go over water? No, you cannot go over water.
Run like the wind.
It's so weird how she like helped people because she learned it from Clive, I guess. I mean, she's just a chocobo.
I'll be certainly damp. Let's see
I
if
guess she's a smart chocobo.
Beards. You deserve
All
a
right,
rest.
get out. Gotta do some work. Goblin gardener. They have gardeners. That other goblin just walked right into the... What even is this? A vortex? The tornado thing?
Size of a goblin's eye. Not this goblin.
Biggest claws win.
Certainly wasn't wrong about them being attracted to the flowers, though. This one. This one. Get him.
What level was he?
Bright yellow. These are our Morgan beards, all right.
Oh,
Well,
they're pretty.
I've gone to this much trouble. There's something familiar about this scent. It reminds me of home.
Well, we are in Rosaria. Where's the other Morgan beard? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Hopefully this will be enough.
I mean, that quest was easy enough. You know, like, what I was saying is that it's... Before, it's like, these side quests go pretty quick. Like, you might as well do them. And I think they do add a lot to the game, actually. I mean, most game side quests don't really add anything. I think this actually does a very good job of it. I'm not interested in most of the side quests in most games. I think The Witcher also did, like The Witcher 3, I think it also did a pretty good job of having the side quests add to the world, although The Witcher 3 was like, I mean, the game was fine. I just thought it was like kind of overrated. I just like didn't like it as much as everybody else did. But I mean, I enjoyed it. I just didn't think it was like the best game ever made.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Approve of purchase for 2 bolts of linen, 1 blue, 1 red from the clothier in Northreach. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Clothier, I think.
Apologies, my lord, but your items aren't here.
Of course.
They were due to arrive on a caravan from Bocklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
It usually is. So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh, well then, be safe.
Okay, thanks.
You could just wait for the caravan at the Vale. I see you wear the dame's brooch. They'd welcome you, wouldn't they?
Or I could just go find this caravan now. That's a far way away. Better use ambrosia.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
Where's the chocobo music? So in FF7, I don't know if I can't remember if they did this in any other game, but in FF7, every time you got on a chocobo, they would play music, like certain music. That was like the chocobo music. And then they played it one time when I rode Ambrosia. They were playing it, but for some reason they're not playing it now. They kind of had it playing when I first got on her. Must be the caravan.
You deserve a rest.
That damn bird's a menace.
She meant nothing by it, I swear.
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
But it was you who stepped into my path.
Oh my god.
Only after that featherbrain trampled me, I demand recompense, be it in coin or the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and see you hanged.
These goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So the fool has protection. And coin, too. Sorry, friend, but we'll be the ones taking it. Oi! Killer! It's time to collect!
I told you not to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Oh, it was a scam.
Told one of your customers it usually is.
How can that guy
It's over
see?
with.
Unless he's already blind, I guess.
I'll deal with the bird lover. You take the handsome one, killer.
Stop calling me that.
Get him.
Yeah, Deadly Embrace is definitely my favorite icon ability. Okay, not too difficult.
All right. You made your point. Killer my ass.
Did he hurt you?
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. My shipment is safe, and my
The Great
life
Lender?
with it. You must allow me to reward you.
We can speak of that once you're safe in Northreach. I'll accompany you there.
What? It's not that far. And he's got a chocobo. I guess anything could happen in between. And Clive has to go back anyway, so I guess why not just go with him? So, never mind.
So, you and my mother were right. It is always bandits.
I mean, it's not always bandits, sometimes it's monsters.
Here, you'd be buying your order back from them at twice the price. Now, if you don't mind, I have a pressing appointment at the Vale before my return to Boklad. Farewell.
Oh, I almost forgot. I suppose you'll be wanting your linen. You'll be happy to know both
I almost
bolts arrive
forget. That's the
safely
reason
along with
I
the rest
came
of
here.
the delivery. I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle. Free of charge.
Are you sure?
My mother would insist. It's the least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
Oh, that's nice of her.
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
There was a time when cloth like that would have commanded a king's ransom. But now all the nobles have moved south and there's no one left to buy it.
And it is convenient that to finish both quests, I need to go back to the hideaway. Alright, so we'll finish these up and then we will continue on with the main quest. And I guess we could check the hunt board too. I think I checked it last time, but just to be sure, we'll check again. I like doing this.
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it. I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
Bundle of cloth. 2 bolts of the finest desert linen, 1 dyed bright crimson, the other a deep indigo, ordered by Hortense for use in tailoring dresses. As thanks for securing the delivery, the clothier has added scraps of silk, velvet, and embroidery to the bundle. Nice.
Let's see here. 1 bolt of red, 1 bolt of blue. What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost. If that devilet of a draper expects me to pay for these...
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all 3 to good use. Speaking of which...
Kind of sad that she just assumed
I don't know.
the merchant was going to make her pay. Black embroidered linen, white continental silk, lush red velvet. Oh. Which cloth is most to your liking? I wonder if I can see what these look like beforehand before I pick. Linen, white, continental silk, lush red velvet. Okay. Cut from the cloth. Outcomes and rewards. Oh, it doesn't matter. I guess you don't... You get the same thing regardless. I'm not sure why they let you pick then. I thought you were gonna get like a certain outfit or something. We'll say... I feel like black is more Clive's color, but I like silk as a material. We'll go with silk.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The 2 of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but... When my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that her father, the Silvermane, would keep the peace.
She's
Oh,
an honest
I didn't know
to-goodness
that.
princess then, isn't she? I could tell, you know. Some people just have that air about them. Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh, sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
Okay, let me check this walkthrough again. And see if it tells me if, like, Jill does anything with it. Nope, doesn't matter at all. Okay.
Lady Hortense said she'd
It
give us
makes
our
me proud
dresses
to see her wearing my
so they'd be
dress.
made of linen.
I only wish she'd let me make her more.
I've never had a dress.
I mean, if she has the time and the material, why not? Oh, right. I have to go down to the backyard and give the botanist,
I want to sail all the way to the
what were these flowers called? Morganbeards.
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Sid. What brings you to the gardens?
What? You asked me to go get the flowers. This rare flora has the unfortunate honor of being named for the water spirits that are believed to haunt the swamps of Eastern Storm, trapping helpless wanderers in the morass that they might sup on the hope in their hearts. Infusions brewed from the flower's petals, by contrast, are quite tasty and known to cure all manner of ailments. Why is it unfortunate that they're named after the water spirits of the swamps? I mean, I guess that's where they grow, right?
I found your flowers.
Yes, wonderful. These are almost identical to the plates in my tome. Did you have any trouble locating them?
Finding them was the easy part, but it's odd. They remind me of my childhood somehow. I don't remember these flowers specifically, but we must have grown them in the castle garden. If the petals are meant to improve the effectiveness of medicines, it's possible that the court physicers grew them for the tinctures and treatments they made my brother.
If the ducal healers were convinced of their properties, that is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here. Oh, allow me to use some of the flowers you brought me to make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the
Oh, are my potions going to heal more now? That would be nice. Although, I haven't had much trouble with the game so far.
And here we are. A phial of pure Morganbeard extract. A single drop added to any one of your restoratives will increase its potency. At least I hope it will.
Wait, so I can only use it one time? Adding but a drop of this concentrated extract to any curative or performance-enhancing potion will increase its potency, or so insists Nigel of the Backyard. Necessary for increasing consumable potency. Consumable potency enhanced. Oh. So it is permanent. Nice. Okay, so that means everything was enhanced. Potion potency. You have obtained a vial of Morganbeard extract, hereby increasing the potency of most consumables. Okay, oh, most consumables. I guess not everything. Both potions and high potions now restore more HP, while strength, stone skin, and lionheart tonics last longer. Okay. I mean, honestly, I didn't really need that because the game's easy enough, but okay.
Long before our forefathers came to lean so heavily on the mother crystals, they knew the secrets of the land and how to coax her blessings from the soil. It is these same techniques that we employ here in the Deadlands, and they have yet to fail us, despite the doubts of some who visit us here in the backyard.
All right, how many ability points do I have? $22.80. Almost enough for Judgment Bolt. Okay, so we're going to check the hunt board real quick and then go continue the main story. Really, the most interesting part of this game is the combat. Like, you always want to fight stuff.
Let us know if you find any rotten planks.
The characters are kind of like, I mean, they're fine, but they're not like the most interesting characters I've seen in an FF game. I think, so far at least, in FF15, the characters were better. But the story wasn't great.
Man in Dalamil mentioned the Cookies Guard haven't been
Ooh, more hunts. Okay, hold on. There's a new dialogue option. Well, it's not new, but I guess Nectar has something new to say because this isn't checked off. Ask about hunts. Did you know with every forward step you take, Kupo, every crystal cracked, every friend made, every enemy felled, the Cursebreakers are expanding their operations too? Which means more bearers being freed and more slavers being punished, but also means more billets for the board, Kupo. The Cursebreakers don't just tack up any old rumors to this board, you know. They take great pains to verify every little detail, Kupo. So don't you go letting all their hard work go to waste, Kupo. Don't you let me, I mean them, down. Did you see all the billets are marked with a location, Kupo? That's where the horrible horror in question was seen. But you can't be expected to memorize every last place name in the whole wide realm. You're only human, Kupo. So if the place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom, Kupo, try reading the witness's statement. Sometimes there are other details in them that might help you track the nasties down and finish them off. Okay, oh wait, I want to read that again. Okay, really? I mean, there's only 3 things he says here. Okay, how am I not getting the one I want to read? Okay. No, that's not... Okay, so I think, I mean, I read it, but okay, this is the one. Every crystal cracked, every friend made, every enemy fell. The Cursebreakers are expanding their operations too. Which means more bearers being freed and more slavers being punished, but also means more billets for the board. Okay. Oh, crap. I need to look at the board. Okay. We got Sekret. While Minotaurs have long dwelled in the mountainous regions of Rosaria, it is only recently they have come down from the highlands to hunt in the swamps surrounding Martha's Rest. Among their number is one whose sheer size suggests it to be a chieftain, who appears to be spearheading the push south. He must be stopped, lest the beastmen develop designs on the rest proper. Alright, so for some reason this doesn't let me mark these in my map or my log or anything, so I'm gonna just write these down. So Sekret, west of Rhiannon's Ride, Rosaria, and it looks like that's at Martha's Rest. Okay, and this is Severian. A particularly belligerent breed of echo has recently awakened amid the fallen ruins near Martha's Rest. It is known to activate on the approach of any human, armed or unarmed, and sets about them with a burning jet that has already reduced much of the surrounding marshland to ash. This is one echo that the Cursebreakers would fain to see forever silenced. North of Sorrowwise, Rosaria. North of Sorrowwise, Rosaria, and I think that's also at Martha's Rest. Okay, so it looks like they're near each other. Convenient. Okay, so we're gonna do those first before we move on with the main story. So Martha's Rest and Rhiannon's. Okay, they're Sorrowwise. Rhiannon's Rides. No, Rhiannon's Ride. I don't remember where that is. But the... Oh, there it is. Rhiannon's Ride. Okay. Yeah, so they're both around Martha's Rest. Okay, so... The closest to... Yeah, well, the closest to both of them, I guess, is Martha's Rest. The Martha's Rest obelisk. Okay, let's go get the Sorrowwise one first. It looks to be closer. So north of Sorrowwise. So north of... Okay, so there's Sorrowwise. So, I mean, this is north, so we'll just put a marker there. Go search around that area. Maybe I should have gone to see Jill first, because she might have come with me to help me fight. But it's alright. I got my buddy Torgal. He's a good boy.
Alright, Sid.
Okay, so at least with these marks, I mean, you recognize them pretty easily. They're giant monsters. Like, they're not really... you can't really miss them. They're not regular monsters. Okay, so this is... Okay, so I've reached there. Well, I'm north of Sorrowwise. But maybe we'll go this way? So this is the Minotaur. Severian. Oh, I guess this is not the Minotaur, it's the Severian. Okay, well I found that one. What is that thing?
What is this thing doing out in the ruins?
I guess it's one of those monsters that are always at the ruins of like the crystals. Okay, it is a few levels above me. Where are you going? What? Okay, wow. So, I guess I left the area, but I almost beat him, and then he just reset. Bullshit. I mean, this basically means I'm beating him twice, because I almost beat him when I apparently left the area. Now I have to beat him again. Yeah, so I essentially beat him twice. Alright, yeah, they need to... Should have put something in place to prevent that. Oh, Electrum, that's what I needed to craft something. That I can't remember, but I know I needed this to craft some really good armor or something. Balisaean prospectors have yet to locate a source of naturally occurring Electrum, the only known samples coming from the remains of fallen automata. This has led some to surmise that the metal is not, in fact, naturally occurring at all, and rather a creation of the lost people, obtained by defeating Severian. Oh, so you can only get this by defeating Severian?
From the ruins it came, and to ruin it returns.
Okay, so get rid of that. Gotta go visit the merchant, get some more potions. What I have noticed is that there don't seem to be any inns. There doesn't seem to be anywhere you can like rest. Like you're just doing potions.
What are you after? There you go. Fare thee well.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's Rhiannon's Ride. West of Rhiannon's Ride. So I guess like around this area.
For sticking with us.
Well, can't exactly leave all that.
Kind of weird that I can't heal inside of a town. I mean, it seems like when you're back at the hideaway, you could rest at Clive's room or something, or at like the inn at Martha's Rest, but you can't, which is really strange. Like, they have no inns. That's kind of like a big thing for Final Fantasy games, so I'm not sure why they wouldn't have included them. Okay, let's see if we can find some other potions and get our limit break gauges filled up before we go fight this other monster.
This one. Over here.
I would freak out if I had bugs this size coming near me.
Farewell. Over here. This one. Over here. Over here.
What is this?
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway.
Oh, and a redstone.
Doesn't seem to be working though.
Okay. Odd. Wonder why they put that there. Okay, well this is west of Rhiannon's Ride. Maybe down here. Yeah, there it is. Wait, that's not it. That's just a regular Minotaur.
This one.
But that means I'm getting close. Because the notice said that Minotaurs have been coming into the area recently. Minotaur mean. Have I had that before? Empty shard. Where did I get this from? A nondescript fragment of a crystal long spent. While the ethereal charge contained within is too faint to serve as a catalyst for any significant casting, when gathered together with other such specimens, a determined individual might coax a final spark from the pile. Most, however, are simply used in jewelry making as inexpensive alternatives for more precious gems. Oh, I guess I do have the Minotaur mane. A mane used in everything from helm crest to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough to never have met with a Minotaur. And lo did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength. From the noble knight. I guess I haven't gotten one in a while. Okay, so that was not the Minotaur I was looking for. Well, okay, I guess I could check around here, but that's not west of Rhiannon's Ride, that's south. There's another Minotaur. Not the one I'm looking for. Alright, well if it's west... The Hand of Hyperion? Is that the Arret Stone? Maybe over here? Yeah, that's the redstone. Okay, I mean, well, I guess this way is west of Rhiannon's Pride. There's an, is this, oh, it is, okay. This is the Minotaur that I was looking for. Alright, this is pretty far west of Rhiannon's Ride. I mean, I guess it is west though, so I can't really say it was bad directions. It is west. It's very far west.
So close to the inn. Time to take the bull by the horns.
Well, he's the same level as the Severian, so I shouldn't have too much trouble with him. He does seem tougher though, even though he's the same level. Okay, yeah, he wasn't too bad. He was a little tougher than the last one, though. They were a couple of levels above me. All I got was a Minotaur main from him.
Locals are sleep easy without him at their gate.
Okay, time to go back to the hideaway, and we'll see what we can craft with that electrum. I know I needed it for, like, a belt or something. It was a really good one, too, I remember.
Is it business or pleasure?
Ask about Drake's breath. This one's new. Want a pat on the back, do you? Well, I suppose you deserve one. Just don't let it go to your head.
From what I hear,
you'd have been lost without Jill, to say nothing of yours truly. If it wasn't for me keeping you fed and kitted out, you'd neither of you have stood a chance. But fair's fair, you took the chance I gave you and brought the whole bloody mountain down. Bet the Ironblood couldn't believe their eyes.
the poor buggers.
You just have to find someone else to worship. Of course, there's plenty of other folks in these fair isles who still reckon those rocks are worth more than their weight in diamonds. So you keep doing what you're doing and show them how wrong they are. It's coin they want to put their faith in, and as long as you keep coughing it up, my faith will stay with you. Okay.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Alright, I don't know if I like Karen. Channeler's Whispers? Maintaining an ethereal charge can prove as deadly to a bearer as unleashing the magic itself. These earrings are believed to assist in the channeling of ether by reducing the amount drawn from the body and augmenting it with ambient ether from the environment. Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability charged magic is learned. Okay, so I think she did always have that. I only used 3 potions and 1 high potion.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Back, are you?
Oh, so I guess every time you destroy a crystal, there's a new dialogue option.
Must have been hot.
Fighting in the belly of that crag. Might be work for you as a smith when you hang up the old sword. But I'm betting that won't be for a while.
I know how hard it can be.
Trying to fill another man's boots, but I reckon you've grown into Sid's nicely. He'd be proud. Aw.
So, will it be?
Drake Slayer's belt. This is what I needed. Gelatinous mass? Well, where did I get that from?
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
If you need out, just ask Nan. She's got a load of new stock in.
So,
is it true what I'm hearing, Sid?
I guess all the shopkeepers and everybody that you talk to will have something else to say every time you break another crystal. That means maybe Tomes has something else to say about Drake's breath. And maybe Otto too.
All right, Sid.
Farewell, Drake's breath.
My knowledge is yours.
Ask about Drake's breath.
And so, it is done.
A feat 5-long years in the making. With the Mother Crystal's final cry, a legacy is passed from one outlaw to the next.
Yet the tale is far from over.
And though we cannot know if it will end in triumph or tragedy, I only pray that I am there to bear witness. Alright, let's get some of these entries in, because I've done a bunch of stuff since I came to visit Tomes last. Oh, I guess I didn't do that much stuff, because it didn't level up very much. Okay, so we'll go talk to Otto on our way to the infirmary. It's on the way anyway. Or he's on the way anyway.
Our man in Dalamil mentioned that...
You'll be pleased to know we ain't heard a peep out of the Iron Blood since you cracked their crystal. Hopefully revenge is the last thing on their minds right now.
No, well, he doesn't say anything, but it looks like I've got new renown reward.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Well, she doesn't have anything new to say.
And everything promised.
They say it is your men who keep the roads free of beast and bandit. As one whose livelihood is reliant on safe passage from market to market, my chocobos and I thank you. A concerned caravaneer. Caravaneer?
Here you are.
Not heard a lot of these words. Okay. 295 and 350 are the next ones. At 225 right now.
Clive! Anything catch your eye?
No side quests.
Always something, isn't there?
Okay, so I guess if you don't get the side quests just like out here in the world, then you can always get them with the Alliant reports. I guess that's how that works, but that, I don't know. I mean, that just seems like it makes it super easy for you. Cleric's Medallion. At a glance, what appears to be a holy relic able to channel the power of the divine into curative energies actually contains the dust of a light aspected crystal known to be a catalyst for the restorative arts. Increases healing potency of potions by 40%. Nice. I got the increased defense by 30. We'll equip the medallion, the cleric's medallion. Okay, Drake Slayer's belt. Oh, I already got it equipped. Right. I equipped it when I forged it. Okay, so I mean, my defense is pretty good, I think. I mean, at least I haven't really had any trouble with the combat. Okay, so we have enough to get Judgment Bolt. All right, now we've got the big abilities out of all of these. We'll replace this. Oh, I don't even think I've tried Lightning Rod. Let's switch Pile Drive to Lightning Rod. Okay. Check the hunt board one last time. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I toured the Northern Territories?
I trust you wrapped up warm.
I did no such thing, Kupo. We Moogles don't feel the cold thanks to our exceptionally fluffy fur. You humans are the only animals up there who feel the need to dress up in the furs of those fluffier than yourselves, Kupo. In fact, that's precisely why I ended up cutting my tour short, Kupo. My kindly greetings to the locals were met with a volley of arrows. I make a much better hero than I do a hat, Kupo. Okay, killed everything on the list. Alright, now we're ready to go see Jill.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
Oh, she's getting hit with that crystal curse.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
It sounds really quiet. Oh.
Clive, where are you?
Nope.
In here.
Almost.
What's wrong?
Rosaria's under attack.
What?
I'm gonna do a reset of my headset. Maybe it's a headset.
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There he is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just
Okay, sounds better now. I wonder if it's my headset then.
The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
So?
I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I am not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too.
I agree. I mean,
all, we're in this together.
Jill was like, no, it's a trap. That's what he wants you to do. So, I mean, he's never gonna stop. Like, so we're gonna have to go kill him. Otherwise, he'll never stop.
I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Back to Rosalith then. Whatever has become of her.
First he wrecked our home, now he's wrecking yours. But he's not going to get away with it this time.
No, he's not. I mean, sometimes you have to stop people. Otherwise, they're just going to keep doing. They're just going to keep getting away with stuff. Like I have some people in my life that just like go around saying whatever they want to say. And I used to like not get into argument. Well, I would get into arguments and I would have people with them and I would have people tell me like, oh, just let them say whatever they want to say. Like, don't start drama. Just let them say whatever. Like, they're going to keep moving the goalposts or whatever. I'm like, and then eventually, and I did that for a long time, but then they just got away with whatever they want to say because nobody said anything to them. And
nice and shiny today.
I'm like, okay, it's not about creating drama. It's just about stopping them from doing and saying things that are wrong. Otherwise, they're never going to stop.
The Morganbeards have taken to our little garden splendidly.
Okay, so I've been complaining about the audio issues in this game, but I'm wondering if it's just my headset. Because every time I turn my headset off and then turn it back on again, it sounds much better. And this is actually like the second headset that I've gotten because I had another one, but it's pretty much broken now because it doesn't hold a charge. It's supposed to be wireless. but every time I take it off the charger, it doesn't hold it. It dies immediately. Like it's not wireless anymore. So this is my second one. Let's do a manual save. All right, let's see if Vivian has anything to say about Drake's Breath.
Here for another of my lectures.
Nope.
Don't let me keep you.
I think she likes him.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Don't. Gov gave you the news then?
We're leaving for Rosalith. But not before I know exactly what's going on. What have we heard?
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Dalmex to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with no two saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
I just talked to her. Alright, I'm gonna look up a walkthrough real quick just to see how far we are into the game. So this is what? After the storm? Okay. It's like maybe like 60% of the way through.
Vivian's got all the information you need. Just don't do anything stupid with it, alright?
What? I never do.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil. Let's see now, where did we leave? Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
I mean, I guess we could say that.
What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be. Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka, or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government, to give him his formal title. In a republic founded on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak. By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive. He wants your head. And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
Well, we knew that already. That's why Jill was all like, well, that's exactly what he wants us to do, is go there.
Is the city safe? Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dhalmekian fleet floated by without incident, but not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buick Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north. We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate, then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way, and so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
Oh, so does that mean he's joining my party?
We should be on our way.
Lead on.
That'll be cool. I like Gav. We've never fought with him either. It'll be interesting to see how he does in combat. Make for Rosalith. Alright, I mean, well, we've completed everything we could do, really, so. Rosalith, Western Rosaria. Though long claimed by the Empire, Rosalith Castle's towering ivory walls still serve as a reminder to all Rosarians of the duchy's proud past. Rosalith, the Imperial Province of Rosaria.
Fortify the castle gates at once.
Hugo and his men have been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls. Those fuckers really went to town on this place. Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
Aw, it's a chocobo.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm. I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Be careful.
Oh, I guess he won't join our party.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That's not a lot, Gav.
I thought I was ready for this, but...
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
What's up, buddy? Capital punishment. So this is the next main quest. Alright, so I like Clive as a character. Not really a big fan of Jill. I mean, she's like fine.
An invasion.
She's whatever.
It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing, Clive. Nothing.
Oh, now he stops at nothing. And okay, so first she was like, I just feel like she doesn't add anything, because she was like, before she was like, well, we can't go to Rosalith because that's exactly what he wants you to do. And then now she's like, oh, he's gonna stop at nothing. Yeah, so how could we not come here and stop him?
Why do this?
Clive, we can get through here.
Protect. Some opponents will cast protect spells to raise a defensive barrier around their allies that shields them from melee attacks. When engaging protected targets identified by a, looks like a shield icon above their heads, avoid using your sword and instead employ magic to quickly and efficiently dispel the barrier. What's up, bros?
There's only one fitting punishment. Get him! Farewell. Get him!
What is this crystal thing? Okay. I don't even know what that crystal thing was. Maybe it was something that the enemies were using? Maybe it was a crystal they were using in order to cast magic, because protect is magic.
I yield!
Look what we have here.
Gentlemen!
Oh yeah, I forgot that I had Judgment Bolt. And oh, well, this is my ability. I forgot I had this. So I was like, what is this crystal thing? And it was mine all along.
This one.
So when they're near it, it lightnings them. Okay, yeah, I like these two abilities way better than the other thunder abilities, because before I was like, okay, I don't really like the thunder abilities at all, but these are much better than the other two I'd been using. I didn't even realize I had, what is this one called? Lightning Rod. I didn't even realize I had this one. Create a ball of lightning that upon being struck chains lightning to other nearby enemies. Yeah, so if I hit it while they're nearby, it lightnings them. And then this one, summon from the heavens a mighty 11 bolt that deals massive damage to a single target. So it says a single target, but it seems to damage everything else around it too. But maybe it's the single target gets most of the damage, and then it just damages surrounding enemies as well. But these two are really good. But I love how I was like, what is that crystal thing? And it was mine. But I forgot that I had these two new abilities. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with this ability setup then. All right, so the next thing I want to do, I think, is to upgrade Gouge at 575. So the next thing I want to do is essentially upgrade all the abilities I'm using the most. So Rising flames, gouge. Lightning rod, and then the 3 big abilities.
Out of our way.
Republican Battlehound.
This
Okay, now we're gonna get rid of this guy because he's the one casting Protect. So this game's pretty linear. I mean, I really can't explore this area at all. Alright. So they're doing the thing where they like block off areas with debris and bodies and stuff, so this is, I can see how some people would not like the linear aspect because Final Fantasies traditionally have been very like open world. That was the big complaint about FF13, that it was very linear. Although I do like linear games. I mean, it works for some games. Not every game needs to be an open world game. And also, I'm not interested in most of the content, honestly, that most open world games have. Like, there's just too much content.
It's the out. Get out of my city or die.
So it's like if I get an enemy next to this. If I get an enemy next to that lightning crystal, then it's pretty good.
We're nearly at the castle. It ends there.
No, potion used, because I had too many. I don't even know if I needed to heal. And high potion. Okay, so we're probably gonna fight Kupka very soon if they're refilling me on potions. Although I didn't need any, and I don't even think I had to heal.
Remember, you take him alive. Right. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Oh, so this is really good for getting groups of enemies.
Set her loose.
Oh boy.
They have a curl.
Ooh.
Attack!
Ready?
What do you think?
It's like a saber-toothed tiger.
Get him. This one.
Rod to redemption. Must be something about using this ability.
This one. It's building up to something.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes.
Well, why don't you help?
It's down.
Then let's make this count. Over here!
Alright, I don't think I should attack it while it's charged up like that. I think it would hurt me. Alright, I think I'll save the big attacks for when it charges up to that big attack, where I have to stop it. Because I almost didn't stop it last time. Okay, problem is I keep jumping away. Okay, I think at times like these, Phoenix Shift is more useful than Deadly Embrace. So, I usually like Deadly Embrace, which either brings enemies to you, or if the enemy's too big for you to grab, then it does some kind of like, does some kind of jumping thing. But I think for enemies that jump away constantly, long distances, then I think it's Phoenix Shift is better. Oh, it didn't even do one of those big attacks again. Curl Whisker. Surprisingly, dissection of a curl's whisker shows it to be composed almost entirely of metal. While this would go some way to explain why some curls can channel lightning, it raises the question of how the metal got there in the first place. Yeah. Yeah. Are they born that way? Aw. I always feel bad when we kill, like, animals or monsters. Like, they don't know any better.
Or should I say, Lord
being used as tools.
I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kupka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company. Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment.
His hand is as big as her head.
Fuck.
You handcuffed him with his armor on? Like, his gauntlets or whatever they're called? Alright, Torgal's got a plan. He's gonna come in later.
That's just great, that is. I suppose it's up to me then.
And Torgal.
Headsman!
What? Why do they always have their eyes covered? Like, their head is always completely covered. How do they even see?
You! Bring the prisoner!
Yes, no more than she deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Oh, that is a very racy line for Final Fantasy.
Lord Kupka commands your presence.
You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Such a waste.
Gav.
Where's Torgal?
Crystal fetters are a bastard to open, just so you know. Don't worry, I'll have them off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit.
Oh, they're like magic.
We have to hurry.
Suppressing.
The Imperials have sounded the retreat and
handcuffs
cleared
or
out
something.
the castle, but the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh?
Wait, if his feet were chained too, couldn't Gav have helped him? I mean, I know he freed his hands, but he could have at least helped him get out of the rest of the chains.
Hold on, Jill. I'm coming. I have to get to the courtyard.
Are all these cells empty? Why did they put me at the one in the very back? Alright, can we upgrade anything? Can't upgrade Gouge yet. We could upgrade Rising Flames. Or Lightning Rod. Or we could master the dodge, which might be helpful also. Because dodge is really pretty critical. Okay, let's master dodge. Now, I'm not sure how dodge is upgraded though. I mean, isn't a dodge a dodge? Alright, so I'm at full health. Level 30. I'm not sure what level I'm supposed to be for this mission. I mean, I've never known what level I should be at. The game's been fairly easy so far, honestly. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back, and when I come back, I am guessing we are fighting Kupka. Or at least a boss of some kind. Alright, be right back. All right, let's get back to it. So this is definitely a point where I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight Kupka, but if not, it's definitely gonna be a boss of some kind. But I think I'm in pretty good shape. I mean, like I said, so far this game really hasn't been terribly difficult. See if it needs to be raised, and it's good. Okay, so like I've been saying throughout this whole playthrough, it seems like they made a lot of these mechanics just like super easy for you, which seems kind of odd because Final Fantasies are normally not like that. And also there hasn't been any puzzles. It's only been about the combat. I know Final Fantasy has been kind of going away from puzzles, but I miss them. That was always a really big part of Final Fantasy games, is puzzles. There weren't a whole ton in the last game. I mean, it's been a while since the last game, because I think FF15, I think that was like 2015. That was a long time ago. But I think there were at least some. I haven't seen any in this game. It's just been combat, which is really fun, but you know, you should put some puzzles in there. That's what a Final Fantasy game is. That is a huge axe. Is that really necessary?
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
What is the plan? The plan is just to run in there and save Jill. I mean, what other plan could we possibly have? Torgal! What? How could he have heard that? Wait, what is Torgal supposed to be doing?
It's a bloody wolf!
No, it's Torgal. He's definitely a dog. Oh, what? Since when could Torgal do— Whoa! Since when could Torgal do that? That would have been helpful. Oh. What? Is he a dominant? Is he like a dog dominant? Hey Rebecca, how are you today? How's 16's playthrough? Hey Melbester, I'm good. How are you?
Can you stand?
Thanks for coming in. It's pretty good so far. It's a fun game. It's just, you know, it's not like the best game I've ever played, but it's fun.
Come, Lord Rossfield. Don't tell me you tire of my entertainment.
Enough!
Yes. Perhaps it is time we served the main repast. I trust you are hungry!
What?
Much obliged.
Look at Torgal. He is badass.
We're getting out of here.
But if he could always do that, how come...
Thank you.
How come he hasn't done that before? Look at that guy and his giant axe.
What the fuck your dog just did? Later, everyone. With me. That includes you, Torgal.
So, Melbester, I kind of feel like this game is... It's kind of like an action movie. It's not like a good movie, but you don't watch it for like the cinematography. You watch it because it's fun. And it doesn't have to be necessarily like a good movie. It's just fun to watch. That's kind of how this game is. It's just like a fun game. But so far, I mean, I haven't really seen anything that would make it stand out against any other game.
Where did this lot come from? Can you still fight?
I can try.
And also, it's been pretty easy so far. Like, I feel like they give you some, they designed the game in a way and made mechanics in a way that it's like very easy for some reason. Like, kind of surprised that they would make it so easy, in fact. Because I really haven't had any problems with the game. Like, I don't think I've died since the very beginning of the game, when I was still learning how to play.
Still breathing, are you?
Excellent. Then Lord Kupka's reward will be ours.
I thought bad news always came in threes.
Let them come. Get him.
The gameplay seems more cinematic than past FFs. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they really embraced the epic fight. Like, they even have things called cinematic strike and cinematic evasion. They've always had like big epic fights, but not like this. Only thing I dislike is how you use one character and no party members. Yeah, they've definitely been moving away from doing like controlling every party member. Like, even in FF15, you still couldn't control your party members, although you could give them commands. Like, you can't even do that in this game. Oh, you can only give Torgal commands, but I don't even do that because I just have an accessory that just commands him for me. But they've definitely been moving away from like traditional Final Fantasy combat where you get to control all the party members. Because even in FF15 it was very limited. I don't mind it because they switched it up, but party members is what makes FF fun. Yeah, I mean, you definitely, I agree. I like that about FF games. I like that they're always different, but it doesn't necessarily always end up in a good result.
It's over.
But yeah, I miss being able to control different party members too.
And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All
what?
Right.
I'm gonna fight him by myself? I don't really get... I mean, I don't really get why they wouldn't just come with me. Okay, so what if people come after us? We'll already be in there fighting Kupka.
Don't worry about us. Go.
Kupka took our home, Clive. Don't let him take yours.
Bark. But the good thing with S16 is that you can control eons as them, which people are really excited about 16. Yeah, only in certain... You can't do it just like whenever you want, though. It's only when the story allows it. They do have some really cool abilities, though. I think that FF12 did this in a good way, where you could... It was kind of like this combat, only it wasn't quite as hack and slashy, but there was like an open area that you ran around in combat and you would like press different buttons for attacks. It wasn't like a turn-based, but you could control... You could like switch characters, and whoever was in your party, you could just switch to whoever you wanted at any time and play as them. And then once you switched, the others would just be like AI controlled.
He'll die by my hand.
I think that was a pretty cool way to do it. Wow. So they gave me a high potion and a potion on that first item, and then another high potion and potion. Okay, let's save just in case. I mean, I haven't died since the beginning of the game so far, but you know, I don't know what Kupka's gonna be like. I didn't know I was gonna fight him by myself, though.
You're late. Trouble on the way.
You're late. What, did we have an appointment?
Entertainment. How gratifying.
His belt is not buckled.
Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
No! Enough of your games, Kupka. Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes.
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving.
We all fought her.
And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you. You killed her.
I did.
I guess we'll just ignore that she attacked first and tried to kill us.
Then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream. I would be the king of the world. She would be my queen. And together, we would rule like the gods we are. But you crushed that dream, ground it into dust. Hear me, Rosefield! You will pay for what you've done. I'll tear you apart with my bare hands!
And what of you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kupka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die!
So, he said he wanted to rule the world with Benedicta, so he's gonna try and take over the world. So either way, he was going to have to die. Oh, I guess I should have changed accessories. Because I still have the accessory where it controls Torgal. It auto commands Torgal, but I don't have him. So that accessory is just useless.
Die by my hand, Rosfield. My hatred for you is unending, unyielding. Let this palace be your grave!
What? Oh, shit.
A classic Titan attack. Well, a little bit different, I guess. Traditionally, Titan will lift up a part of the earth and throw it at enemies. But he lifted up part of the castle. I guess this is more representative of him trying to destroy Clive's home. Jolly Toby, hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. He's not primed anymore.
The world has chosen.
Nope, back to being primed.
I am in my element.
So why does Clive not semi-prime?
The earth will always be my domain.
Guess we're all ready.
So how do I use items that are Oh, okay, so I can use them from my menu. Okay, I didn't even realize that.
Let's try.
Ooh, I think I found a good combo. When they're staggered, I put one of these lightning crystals here in front of them, and that'll add extra damage. Forgot I could jump. I was like, how do I avoid that? Well, I have a jump.
Slow.
Oh. The first time I died in a while. I don't know how to avoid that.
The earth will always be my domain!
I will say the lightning and textures of the attacks are really good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think any like newer game can't really be beat with graphics and technology. Am I supposed to survive that? So I don't understand how to avoid his earthen fury. Or maybe I'm supposed to stop him from doing it?
We can win!
Okay, well, I mean, I only died once, and that's, I guess, because I didn't really understand how to get away from the Earth and Fury attack. Earth Shard. The power of the Icon Titan made manifest. This crystal is as heavy as marble and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. So does that mean I get Titan powers now? Well, he didn't actually die. I might kill him now. So I have a question. Why did Clive not turn into Ifrit? Or at least semi-prime? Yeah, this is me definitely getting Titan's powers. But wait, why did that happen if he didn't die? The only other time Clive has gotten powers is when the other person died. Oh wait, no, that's not true. He got Garuda when Benedicta was still alive. I don't know how, though.
I'll fucking kill you.
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Wait!
Who is that?
Another time, Mythos.
What? That's Ultima? Ultima's the only one that called him that.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Well, load of scum. Who the fuck invited them? Not that that's the biggest surprise we've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Torgal?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
Gav, we have to find Clive.
Right, sorry.
Found him.
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I. I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
When did the Royalists arrive?
Right after you went inside. Just when we thought we were shot of Titans lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
No. You didn't see the one who took Kupka away.
So, what? You think they came here to save him? Well, I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do?
We go back to the hideaway. I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it. And after what Jill's been through. Let's worry about Kupka later, shall we?
Aye. All right. It'll give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too. Hey, how you...
But we didn't really accomplish that much, actually, because Kupka is still alive. Hello there, Rebecca and everybody. How has everyone been? Hey, Bahamut. Thanks for coming in. How are you? And how goes the journey? It's good. This is a fun game. It's not like the best game I've ever played, but it's fun. I definitely think it's worth playing, but I wouldn't put it on any, like, greatest games ever made lists. It just seems like they made this game, like, unnecessarily easy.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest. Fine.
Okay, what doctors and dentists are always saying that, like, oh, you need to take better care of yourself. You need to do this and that. I like, we don't always have a choice. Like,
don't worry, Gav.
We can't just
She's in good hands.
Always just like sit around taking care of our health.
Hugo's back when he had some like. The question is, where is he now?
Good to hear. I'd be great.
Royalist doing that.
Glad to hear that. How was your day?
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Tomes.
The lawsman. About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Tomes will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Torgal saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Will do. And you do the same, eh?
So when Torgal did that, I was like, what? He could do that the whole time? But maybe he couldn't.
I will. Thank you.
Because Gav was like, oh, Torgal, when did you learn to do that? But I knew he already he was like some kind of magic. Because in the descriptions of him, it says he can, like, when he fights with you, it says he can cast Cure. Clive has claimed a portion of the Icon Titan's essence. Attuning with Titan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Wind Up, a singular strike that increases in potency when charged. Ability details are found in the Abilities tab on the main menu. Titan's iconic feat, Titanic Block. Oh, Titanic. You know what? I never made the connection. You know Titanic, the ship? I never made the connection that was like Titan. Titanic Block can be used to fend off the most incoming attacks. Using Square immediately after a perfectly timed precision block will initiate a devastating counter. People have been talking about this Final Fantasy game and the combat. I mean, the combat's really good. The combat is probably the best thing about the game. I just find the mechanics like weirdly easy. Like they make the game so easy for you, even though I'm on normal difficulty. And the story so far and the characters, they're like fine. I've seen better in Final Fantasy. Titan. Oh, so I can only have 3 Titan or icons at a time. The Will of Lightning increases pile drive will damage by 10%. Well, I don't use that ability. Okay, let's do Titan instead of Rama. Wind Up. Punch forward. Hold button to wind up attack, further increasing potency. Upheaval. Slam a fist to the ground, dealing damage to all enemies within range. Hold button to increase range, can be used in midair. Titan channeled. So if we're going by this little grid here, it looks like there's maybe 2 or 3 more. 1, 2, 3. I think 3 more can fit here. Just running around and dropping stuff off. Nice. 16 is definitely better than 15. Story is better than 15. So far, I don't know if I would say that it's better. It's different. Right now, I wouldn't say one is better than the other. I mean, both of them are... I've seen better Final Fantasies than both of them, but they're both fun. Raging Fists. Step forward and deliver a blinding fury of high-speed punches. Blocking an enemy attack with a step forward increases the potency of the following punches. Okay, we'll learn that one. Oh, Earth and Fury. This ability does not cost as much as the other big ones. Drive both hands into the ground, causing the land to surge upwards, sending nearby enemies flying. I played 15 and I'll tell you 16 stories better fit than 15. It was my cup of tea. Yeah, 15's story was really complicated and weird. Like, I really didn't understand it.
Seen enough?
I had to look up the story because it was like really confusing.
Not all of the nobles made it out alive.
Oh, we got a new monster. Muddy Murder. Grade A. Rumors spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria of a pool of opalescent ooze that has been sighted in the moons and meadows of the region. While it resembles naught but a puddle of strange sludge from a distance, any man or beast that draws too close is met with masses of slimy hands that drag their prey into a gaping, grimming maw. Is this what we want for our children? Okay, so I'm gonna write this down. Muddy Murder. Hawk's Cry Cliff. Rosaria. Okay, looks like Vivian might have something new to say.
And how may I assist you today?
Nope. Okay, then what is that little yellow icon? Okay, so we're gonna go stock up on potions and go visit the forge and the reading table before we move on.
And what can I do for you? Going purse weighing you down?
Actually, yeah, I have a ton of gil. That's another thing about this game. Gil is so easy to come by. Oh, I only used one potion.
Blind, you know.
I only used one potion and 2 high potions.
Welcome home, Clive. I was worried I'd never see you again.
Aw.
Clive. What's that for you, dear?
Oh, I bet, you know what? I bet that new mark is the gelatinous mass, but I don't have scarletite. I had scarletite, but I used it for something else. I think to make the Drake's belt, or Drake Slayer's belt. Yeah, we got a new letter. Homecoming. I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have been had. Not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. I fear what might have been had, not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Okay, they have a way of talking that's like, kind of like, weird to me. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall be forever grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But the time looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. Jill. I don't understand why Jill is writing me letters. I talk to her constantly. Like, she couldn't just tell me the stuff. Okay, let's visit Tomes. Update all of our articles.
It's all right. See, there's nothing.
So 15's story, although I didn't really think much of the overall story, I thought the characters were really good. Like Noctis and all his friends. They were really good characters. I think they were better than these characters. Although I do like Clive.
That might interest you.
But I'm not really impressed with Jill. I mean, she's like... I just feel like she doesn't add much.
Today?
Torms is gonna look into what happened to Torgal for us. You make sure he's not hurting himself doing... well, whatever the fuck it is he did.
Okay, well, hopefully they don't kill Torgal. Like, you can't kill the dog.
What subject shall we consider today?
I guess you can kill the dog, but it's always very sad. Let's see if he's got an entry. Where's T? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Okay, Torgal. Clive's faithful friend who is fiercely protective of him and his allies. When Jill came close to death in the courtyard of Rosalith Castle, something awoke within him, transforming Torgal into something akin to an icon. That's what... Okay, there the mic goes. Okay, I don't know when it stopped working. Sometimes the cord gets stuck and the mic stops working. So I'm going to read this again. Clive's faithful friend, who is fiercely protective of him and his allies. When Jill came close to death in the courtyard of Rosalith Castle, something awoke within him, transferring Torgal into something akin to an icon. So that's what I said. I was like, is he a dog dominant? Which I didn't know that like dogs could become dominant, but he seems to be a special dog. You know what? Let's look at these past entries because I don't know if he's a wolf or a dog. It just says his faithful friend and that he was a puppy. Brought back from one of Archduke Elwin's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield, having presumably been separated from his pack. Aww. Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. Brought back by Archduke Elwin from one of his expeditions to... Oh, that was in the last century. Elwin gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable until the tragic events at Phoenix Gate tore them apart. Oh, so he was always Clive's. I thought he was Joshua's. Clive's faithful friend now fully grown. After the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master Sid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nissa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. Okay, so Torgal, I think, must be some kind of magic also, because that's a really long lifespan for a dog. Like, if he's already 13, and then... So he was already 13 when he and Clive reunited, and then now it's 5 years later. So Torgal's 18 now, but he's out there fighting. So he's got to be either... Dogs and wolves live longer in this world, or Torgal's some sort of like special breed. Like maybe he's not even like a dog or a wolf at all. Maybe he's like Red 13 from FF7. You know, like Red looked like a kind of like a, well, not like a dog really. He looked more like some sort of like big cat, but he was red. And it was just like a made-up species for FF7, but they lived really long, and he was really smart. He could talk. Torgal not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Sid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting with Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master. Okay, so I thought that Torgal, I was like, is Torgal a wolf or is he a dog? But he started barking, so I was like, okay, he's a dog. Because I was like, oh, wolves don't bark, but maybe they do. Okay, so I'm gonna look this up. Because I never actually looked it up. Okay, so they can bark, but I guess not really in the way that we think of when dogs bark. Wolves communicate in several ways, occasionally making a dog-like barking sound. This makes people assume they bark exactly like dogs. However, wolves do not bark like dogs. Dogs bark in many pitches and tones, but wolves bark more rapidly and repetitively. So they do bark. But not a lot. Not like a dog. Okay, but this is making me think that Torgal has to be something else, like not even a dog or a wolf. Because he can use magic.
To the shelves shall ever be.
Like what dog or wolf in a Final Fantasy could ever use magic? I guess except for Red 13, but he wasn't really like an animal. He was like a made-up species. So I haven't used this yet. A redstone. Replay any previously cleared stage, but at current level, treasure coffer data is retained. Replay any previously cleared stage and be awarded A score based on performance. Restrictions on level, gear, consumables are applied. Gameplay mode will default to action focused. Hall of Virtue. Hone your battle skills in a customizable training area. Wait, the stage... What is... Coffer... Treasure coffer data is retained. What does that mean? Does that mean I get rewards from it? Let me look this up. Okay, a redstone. Oh, you can earn stuff from it. Okay, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay, let's go back to auto. Doesn't look like we've got any side quests here.
Sheet when they brought it back. The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
So that quest actually took me a while.
Not all of the nobles made it.
Otto, is now a good time?
It's not a bad one. How's Jill doing?
She's been better. Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Good.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's doing what she can to try and track him, but she's feeding on scraps. We've sent ours out to the Curse Breakers and their other friends in the west, asking them to keep their eyes peeled for anything unusual. No leads yet, but it's only a matter of time.
Right. Let me know when you find something.
There he is. All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world.
Oh, she's got long hair.
Mid. When did you get back?
Her name is Mid.
What about your studies?
Adjourned. Since Hugo Kupka invaded Rosaria. All the canvas in uproar about it. He's gone mad. He's turned rogue. It'll be us next. You try concentrating with all of that.
All right. You win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favour.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her.
She reminds me of Riku from FFX.
While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare. Professor! Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty old tome? I did, till a familiar trill pricked my ears. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air, which successfully scattered the painstakingly assembled fragments of my thoughts.
She is quite energetic.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, Clive, you heard the professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
Wait, hold on.
I like her outfit. And her hair.
Breath of fresh air. Bloody tempest, more like.
Oi, Otto, you got my gill?
I don't know if I could ever grow my hair that long.
What are you on about?
My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying.
That little...
Really? So you couldn't...
Was it? I wonder what Mid's plotting.
I mean, I'm assuming she's known around here. So you couldn't just give her a free ride over here?
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
Her name is Mid.
Sid's gonna chop off Kupka's head this time.
Did the people who named her know what mid means in slang? She looks like, her outfit is kind of like steampunk, isn't it? She reminds me of like a steampunk pilot. Look at her hair. It's crazy long. I don't think I could ever maintain that length of hair. And also, like, as a model, you want your hair to be like a certain length. I don't think I could grow it that long.
You
You took your time.
It would take forever to dry, too.
Busy man, Mid.
What? I came right up here.
Point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mid, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while. Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it. Then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me. That one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now.
Oh, that's Sid's daughter.
I'll tell Otto you'll be staying.
I knew you'd say yes. Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
For me?
Who else?
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
No, she's cute.
Where to start? Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
Basically, I need a smith, a merchant, and someone who can work wood. And let's face it, my student allowance ain't gonna stretch that far. So do us a favor, will ya?
Okay, so she's Sid's daughter. I mean, the boatman really couldn't just give her a free ride. I mean, he's the one that created the first hideaway. Supply kit. Sketches of ineffable devices seemingly drawn from the pages of a mad alchemist notebook, and a list of the equally exotic alloys from which such things are smithed. The noxious vapors that spilled from the cracks around a certain door in Sidolphus Telemon's Deadland hideaway would sting the eyes and burn the nose of anyone who strayed too close. Combining every ingredient on this list would no doubt produce a similar result. Wait, so why doesn't she come with me? Have I always wondered this? I don't know. But I talked about this a lot when I played Zelda, is that, like, why can't the NPCs that ask me to do stuff for them, first of all, why am I doing everything? Like, it's literally like, get me some fireflies. I'm like, why is Link, the hero of time, gathering 10 fireflies for this kid? But then, like, it's like sometimes, and then other times I'm like, okay, so that's like my first question is like, why do I have to do everything? And my second question is like, why don't they come with me? Like, they want me to do all this stuff for them. They could help.
Was wondering where you'd got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
Just now.
Oh boy, have I.
She's planning to set up a workshop in the stores and ask me to buy her some materials. Here's the list. Think you can find everything on there?
This lot? Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment...
It's paid. 100 times over by what that girl's done for us.
Aww.
If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
Indeed it would.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when it comes in.
Thank you, Karen.
Okay, Mid could have done this. Like, literally all you had to do was give the list to Karen. And Karen's like, yep, I got it.
All pleasure.
So why do I have to do it? Ask about Mid. Is irrepressible the word? That girl doesn't let anything get her down, that's for certain.
Quite the opposite.
In fact, she's got a way of making every bugger else get up and dance to her tune. Very different than Sid. Sid was a grump.
Like father, like daughter.
I'd say it ran in the blood if I didn't know better. What? Sid was a grump. But people did like him. So they did have that in common. Can't wait to see what kind of queer contraption she comes up with next. So long as she doesn't try and rope me into building it for her. What? Why would she ask a...
You leave Mid's order with me. I'll send everything on to her when I've got it.
Why would she ask a merchant to build stuff? Like, that's just not what she does.
It's all right.
Okay, so, people did like Sid, but he was also very different from Mid. Like, he was very, like, he was kind of, like, grumpy. Like, he gave people shit a lot. Like, they were not alike at all. Although people did like them.
Blackthorn, you busy?
What does it look like?
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools. Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship?
Ooh. Am I gonna get an airship?
Tell her I'll bring them over when I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. And Mid's, no doubt. That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
What do you need? Summer storm, that one.
Rolls in when you least expect it, soaking you to your skin and leaving you wringing your breeches. Just like her old man. Keeps us on our toes, though.
I'll make Mid the stuff she needs. Just give me a bit of time to work it all out with you.
She does seem a bit, I mean, I like her, so I don't want to be mean. But she does seem a bit, like, overwhelming. Speak with Bardolph on the pier. Okay, so I guess I'll have to take the elevator down.
Do with a good oiling. Should be enough to keep us going.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna be like, have I talked to this guy before? But I think I did do a side quest for him.
How do, Master Sid?
Bardolph. Mid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, will all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare Mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is, I ain't got none.
I see.
It don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard.
Oh, yeah, Bernard.
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause. I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
So...
least I could do.
Bernard comes back into the picture. You know what? You know what's really funny?
That Bernard's as good a carpenter as you'll find, by all accounts. I reckon my old master would have preferred his work to mine. But we branded can't be beaten on price, can we?
So you know what's funny is that okay, so way back at the beginning of the game, you helped Bernard out because he was stuck somewhere where he was like getting attacked by monsters, and you helped him out, and there's an entry on him, like in Tomes's log, there's an entry on him, and I was like, why did they make an entry on a character that I barely spoke to? But now he's showing up again, so that's why they made an entry for him, I guess. So, see, there's always a reason that they do something. Oh, look at the chocobo. So I haven't seen any other colors except yellow and Ambrosia's white, but she's the only one, I guess. Because Clive, before, well, it was before we knew Whiteheart was Ambrosia, but when we heard about Ambrosia and they said she was a white chocobo. Clive was like, oh, I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. And it is Ambrosia, so she is one of a kind, I guess. But the only other color I've seen is those blue and green ones. Oh, what is this? For use. On dressing greens of Gishel. Never down raw, lest bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. Avoid the fry pan, lest foul stink taint the iron, rendering it none better than slag. And by no means put to stew, lest the vapors overexcite stabled bows. If suffer the fodder, one must first mix with 9 parts Dreaksmint, 6 parts lemon peel, or 3 parts ginger root, and soak in honeyed wine for a quarter moon to lessen malodor. What? So why do chocobos like this stuff? Martha Brooks No Sharps. The following cheatery will be repaid with a swift boot to the arse. Mucking, stacking, packing, pecking, palming, foisting, fingering. I don't even know what half of those are supposed to mean.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the rest?
Our home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha. Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
Of course.
Don't ask me what Bernard's doing in Cressida. He'll have his reasons, though, I'm sure.
See, this is why they don't put cell phones in these games. It's because I could have just called Bernard and been like, hey, Bernard, where you at? And then have to go to Martha's Rest and go find, like, go be like, oh, Martha, where's Bernard? Oh, now, oh, you gotta go to Cressida. Now I gotta go to Cressida. It's a good thing I got the chocobo.
Ready, go?
I'm wondering if she's the only chocobo you can ever have.
Time to fight.
I think in FF15, I don't think they let you have different chocobos. Like, you just got a generic yellow chocobo whenever you wanted one. But I really haven't seen chocobos be like a big thing since FF7. Like, in FF7, there was a whole, like, a sub, not really plot, but like a whole sub, I don't know what to call it, a whole like sub area of chocobo thing. Like, you could breed chocobos and you could get different colors and you could have different chocobos that did different things. So like the gold chocobo could run over water.
If it ain't the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
You
do, Bernard.
That's what I said.
I said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now? Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats tacking boards to bridges, sure enough. And if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
Oh, easy enough.
I couldn't ask a favor, though. Could
Oh, of course.
Before we go?
Of course.
I was gonna say, I thought we were gonna have to do something. And then I was like, oh, that's easy.
Cressida.
But he's asking for something.
Much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves. But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you?
Bogles?
Any chance you could...
Yeah.
That's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
Yeah.
I'd be much obliged if you could rid the old place of nasties. And so would my ma and pa, I'm sure.
Yeah, we could do it. Bernard's a nice guy. We'll do it. Alright, and this is a good chance to try out the Titan attacks. Okay, not sure I'm finding the Titan icon ability hugely helpful. It's just like a block.
This one.
Well, it does seem like Titan's abilities are good for like a single target. You can charge the attacks, okay. Oh, that would be good for when they're staggered. Oh, you know what? I haven't sold anything in a while.
That should do it.
When I get back to the hideaway, I'll sell a bunch of stuff.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left. Oh, it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's onto your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list. Better head back before she thinks of anything else.
So, if you haven't noticed, the scarecrows in this game look like black mages, which I think is a very nice touch. So this is the village? I mean, there's like nothing here. There's like one house. Maybe it's more up here. Okay, there's more buildings up here. I mean, they're destroyed, but okay, okay. So I guess this is where the village was, really. Where are his parents' graves, though? I haven't really thought about selling stuff because gil is so easy to come by in this game. They give you so much. And I barely ever have to buy anything. Like, even the forge, I was surprised that when you forge stuff, it doesn't cost you gil. Like, you just have to bring Blackthorn the materials, but he doesn't charge you a fee. It's like all these like little things I feel like add up to making the game like very easy. Like, you know, it doesn't cost you any gil to forge something. It doesn't cost you anything to respec. You don't even have to go to a certain place to respec. You can respec right from your menu. They give you so much gil all the time. They give you potions and high potions like crazy, just like on the ground. They give you accessories that just like like do the combat for you. It just seems like strangely easy. All right, let's get back to the hideaway. Doesn't look like there's any side quests available. Although if there are, I think the way that it works is that if you miss any side quests, they'll just show up in the Alliant reports and you can just pick them out from there. Which is another thing that, I mean, I guess I'm not entirely sure that's how it works, but that's just like, if it does, that's another thing that just makes this game a lot easier. Like, you don't even have to seek out the side quests, they just give it to you. Like, if you missed any, you just go to a menu and pick out all the ones that you missed. I guess I could sell the platinum belt.
You got out else?
But see, also, I have all these crafting materials.
Trying to buy it. You got out else?
But I haven't been able to craft a lot of things.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Like, I have 1,039 sharp fangs. But I don't know if I've ever used these to craft anything. I mean, I could always sell them. But I already have 100,000 gil.
Finished, are you?
Did 16 bring the stagger system from 15 and 7 remake? Yes. I was gonna download the demo and see how it is. Yes, they have the stagger thing.
It's all right.
Yeah, I can show it to you next time I get into Combat Millbuster.
Have been up to their old tricks again.
This
time.
Yeah, that's this way. I forgot how to get to Mid. Oh, you know what I just realized? Her name is Mid. Her dad was Sid. I guess maybe that's why they named her Mid, but you know, if you know what mid means in slang, it's not a very good name. You don't want to be, you know, you don't want to be named Mid.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
So if you don't know, mid means like mediocre, like mediocrely attractive, if mediocrely is a word. So people usually use it to describe somebody that's like they don't think is very attractive. Like, oh, they're mid.
You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant! Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope.
It's like he was afraid to
Ask.
ask.
Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
He was like afraid to ask because he was afraid she was gonna ask for like a million other things. He was like, "Is there anything else?" Reduces wind up cooldown time by 3 seconds. Don't know if the cooldown time by 3 seconds is all that valuable. Just because I have so many other abilities.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
Did Bernard say how long he was going to be? I mean, it's fine, but I hope he comes soon.
She is one of those people that just bounces all over the place, huh? Oh, I got some new side quests available. We'll stop at the infirmary first because there's the side quest there. When it's on the way, I'm gonna pass it. Infirmary? I can't pronounce that word. Infirmary, right? Infirmary.
How's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves? Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgor. He must have found something.
Let's hope so, because I'm very curious as to why Torgal is some sort of dog dominant.
Don't keep Gav waiting. He seemed excited.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but near as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to
Some of them die?
You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden.
So I guess a brand isn't just a tattoo.
We must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential. And we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows Herblord like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Oh, we've been to Amber before. It was like a tiny village.
If we could get ammonia to grow here in the hideaway, we wouldn't have to risk our lives to gather it.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop at Tomes and see if he's got an entry on brands, because I thought it was just like a tattoo.
Yeah.
But if people die from the removal, then I guess it's something more. Because I've been wondering too, like, why can't they just cover it up with makeup? But maybe they can't.
Drawing on the deck.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of Cursebreakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A Cursebreaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous, but I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed?
Why don't you go find them?
Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
Well, why don't you go fight? I mean, she looks like she's a Cursebreaker.
I'll go and find
She's got a sword.
We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
I mean, also, why doesn't she just come with me? Like, she wants to find them.
We're lucky that Stolas escaped the Dragon's Eyrie unscathed. Without it, we would never even have known that Cole's team had been attacked.
Oh yeah, that is okay. I don't know if I'm gonna talk to Gav right when I go in here. I guess so.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories.
Oh, he's so cute.
Crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory.
Ooh.
Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command.
That's what I said.
His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Like, he can't be a normal dog or wolf, because he can cast magic.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened. Just when his master needed him the most.
Oh.
Right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite.
And he did turn into like a frost thing.
His latent birthright as a frostwolf. It had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Who wrote that? Really?
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
Why can't you introduce yourself? She doesn't really seem shy. Sometime later.
Isn't it brilliant? Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest.
And work in earnest we shall!
Thanks for before, son. That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return. Though I did wonder if I'd bit off more than I could chew when Mid showed me her plans for the place. If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
This is a pretty big room that he built.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
Alright, so now we need to go back to Tomes, because the reason that I went over there in the first place is because I wanted to... Oh, wait a minute. Am I going up too far? I wanted to see if there is an entry on the brands.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take it to her.
Because I've been wondering, like, why don't they just cover it with makeup? But then that Physicker said that people die when they try to remove the brand.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye? Seen enough?
The little ones have been up to their old...
See, I knew Torgal wasn't just a wolf, but I guess he was a wolf. He was always a wolf, not like a dog. But he does bark like a dog.
Tome says he's looking for books about
Oh, they're still here.
I was born and raised in the north, but no one ever told me about Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Okay, so I'm a little confused. So Jill didn't really, like, give him powers, though. She just activated them. Because it's not like... I mean, he's a frost wolf. I think he had to have ice powers. It's not like Clive could have given him, like, the powers of the Phoenix.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive? I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
Brand. Okay, here we go. They do have an entry on it. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Valisea have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way, but that the slaves might be traded across borders. Newborn babes are checked at birth, those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later, yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Okay, so that doesn't explain why people are dying when they try to remove the brand. Okay, let's see if Torgal's entry was updated. It was. Yeah, he looked like this in battle. Lumberjack raid coming? Oh, yeah? Okay, thank you for letting me know, DJ. It emerges he is more than a mere scenthound. He is a rare frostwolf, imbued with a sorcerous strength that he is able to call upon to defend his allies in times of crisis. Okay, so...
Always welcome, Clive.
Oh, you know what? We have to ask him about Mid and Tet and Crow. Ask about Mid. Young Mid has always been too clever by half. What's that mean?
Of her very first steps.
She would roam the hideaway, tearing apart everything she laid her little hands upon. But it wasn't until she started putting those things back together again that Sid realized his daughter had been blessed with a truly special talent.
And so,
Rather than see it squandered, he swallowed his pride and sent Mid to the university in Canberra to study under the Free City's finest machinist. That was on her 11th name day. Can you do me a favor? Can you see if your raid thing is turned off? You're not showing up. Sure. It's odd. Because I haven't changed anything. It's still on all channels can redirect to my content. But let me do this. Let me uncheck that and then check that again and then save the setting. Okay. Okay, so all channels can redirect. Should be checked off. Okay, try again. Maybe turn redirects off and on. I don't have anyone in my list. Okay. Yeah, I just tried it. See if it works now. That's weird. Because I haven't touched those settings in a long time. Alright, let me know if you have any other issues. We have reaped the benefits of her studies ever since. Her inventions are part of our daily lives here at the Hideaway, even if she herself is not.
As to why she has stayed away,
I would hazard that part of her is simply afraid that coming home will remind her too much of what she has lost. Aww.
did you know?
Tet and Crow's parents were both bearers? Yes, I read that in their entries. Having lived so long in a world where so much was denied them, it could not have been easy for them to find love.
But once they had...
Oh, how brilliant did it burn. A love that only burned brighter once Tet and Crow were there to bask in it, to share it.
Until it was taken away.
Plunging the twins into a darkness no man or woman, let alone child, should ever have to face. A pall that will ever hang over us, as long as the man who cast it walks free. Okay, well, I'm working on it.
If that is all, my friend.
Raid! Hi, Rebecca. Kelsey, hello! So it worked then. You know what? LS, it's the good old turn it off, then turn it back on again. Kelsey, how is married life? Good to see you. Lumberjack Samurai Raid, hello. Dadman, hello. Okay, so... I didn't get the notification that I got raided, but I guess it worked then? Okay. You know what, though? You know what? I have had some issues with raids where I don't get the notification that I'm getting raided, but then I see all these messages come up that's like, raid! And I'm like, am I being raided? It wouldn't let me do it. It's a manual raid. Oh, really? That's so weird. Let me check. Could you raid other people? Or is it just me that wasn't showing up? Happy days, how's it going? It's going good, Kelsey. How are you? How's married life? It didn't work with the old raid style. Yeah, I guess that is what people had to do before YouTube had raids. I just told everyone to come over here. I appreciate that. I don't know why it wouldn't work, though. Community. All channels can redirect to my content. Okay, that's weird. Okay, well, you know what? We're giving you a shout out anyway. I'll let YouTube know to fix it. Okay. YouTube is broken as per usual. Yeah. I have had issues in the past with raids where like I would get a raid. So I didn't have a problem where somebody like couldn't see me to raid, but I've had problems where somebody raided me, but I didn't get the notification that I was being raided. I just saw a whole bunch of messages pop up that were like, "Oh, raid," and I'm like, "What? Raid? Is somebody raiding me?" I had that happen at least 3 times. But then it went back to normal, and after that I got raided, and it was like a normal raid.
Enough to find. Now for those herbs.
But I mean, raids are still pretty new, so I guess they're bound to have issues. Oh. First time I ever charged it that much. Well, thank you so much for the manual raid. It's not you, it's a YouTube thing. It's not, as per usual, it's not me. Not my fault. Thank you so much for the manual raid, though. How was your stream?
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one.
Oh, this kind of look like I don't know what those flowers are called. Those blue flowers.
For a while. Hopefully this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
I'm not. I don't think I'm thinking of violets. I don't think I'm thinking of bluebells either. Oh, maybe I am thinking of bluebells. Oh yeah, they do look like bluebells. But there's something else. Oh, there's something else that they look like. Oh, maybe they are violets. No. No, I think it is bluebells I'm thinking of. Miss Jelly, hello! Thank you so much for joining. How are you? The stream went well. Glad to hear that. You were playing NA. Okay, I guess the command doesn't really work for YouTube. Because I had it set up for Twitch where it would tell you what the game the person was playing. I'm not really sure it works for YouTube though. I'll have to look into that. All right, so I see some people over there. Must be Cole's party. Well, that's Cole.
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Looking for you.
To find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
I'm doing all right, just lurking.
When
Good to hear.
Drove off the Slaver's Guard, I thought they might be doing us a favor. Damn fool.
I'm off to sleep now after like 10 hours of playing Zelda. Have a great stream. Good night. All right, Kelsey. Good to see you. Good night. Thank you so much for coming in. Rescue the bearers to the south. Okay.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
Gigas Bruiser is this goblin's name. So the Titan abilities, they do have a pretty quick cooldown. Okay, so using the Titan abilities with the stagger, like if they go down on a stagger, that is super helpful. Don't hit Torgal? How could you? Okay, so I'm wondering if Torgal... So his powers don't come from an icon, so I guess he wouldn't be at risk of the crystal curse thing. But they said, they were like, oh, Jill gave him his powers, but I mean, the wording is kind of confusing, because I don't think she literally gave him her powers, or his powers. Like, they just both happen to be ice powers, but she got him to activate his powers by being in trouble, and he wanted to save her.
Who are you? A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
My team needs proper medical attention, but we'll get our new companion settled first.
Why risk your lives to free the likes of us? What could you possibly gain?
Because I'm a nice guy. Okay, so that big goblin was actually pretty tough. Like, I almost died, which is, it takes a lot to almost die in this game.
Go, Tor!
Okay. Got some ability points. I do like Titan's powers now that I know you can charge them up. I think I'll upgrade Gouge though, because I use that a lot. Alright, so those are all the side quests available to us right now, so let's get back to the hideaway. Alright, so we gotta talk to
It's just one thing
Doris.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safe.
What are you talking about?
You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe.
Well, if you waited until there were no risks, you'd never send anyone anywhere.
Sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
The weight of command. Yeah, she seems like she's struggling. Ooh, rising flames. Reduces rising flames cooldown time by 2 seconds. I don't think that's going to help much. Like 2 seconds when I have a whole bunch of abilities I can use while the cooldown is going on. It's not... 2 seconds isn't really going to do anything.
Clive.
The only thing that would matter in regards to the cooldown time is if I got an item that helped with those really long cooldown times with those big abilities. That's the only time it would help.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
A wild herb that, when brewed into an infusion, can dull the pain of a barber's blade. A barber's blade? Wait, so they cut out the brand? Okay, then wait, why do people die during it?
Only the usual.
I mean, it leaves a scar.
This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, A single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood.
Oh.
Failure means
death. Well, that answers my questions.
And success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Curse breakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we never won for volunteers. Why do you think that is?
Conviction? They're willing to die?
They're willing to fight. To give their lives to create a world where people like us can be more than mere possessions. I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Tyre. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physiker's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Okay, so the brand is made of some sort of wyvern poison. So if he makes a mistake and it gets into their bloodstream, he cuts it where he's not supposed to, and it gets into their blood, they die.
Sorry, I'll let my fear get the better of me. I'm ready to be stronger. For the hideaway. For all of us.
Is that worth it though? Because you can still tell they had a brand, because there's a scar in the exact shape of the brand. Like, okay, let's see if we can get... Okay. Can't really get a good image of Sid here, but if you look at somebody whose brand was removed, it's just a scar in the exact shape of the brand.
Poison known to man. Since then, bears have only ever had two choices. Court the crystal's curse in service of their masters, or defy the brand and suffer the wyvern's wrath. Either way, it's an agonizing death. Damn the bastard who thought to mix branding ink with the foulest poison known to man. Since then, bears have only ever had two choices. Court the crystal's curse in service of their masters, or defy the brand and suffer the wyvern's wrath. Either way, it's an agonizing death.
Okay, so they mix... It's like a tattoo ink, I guess, with wyvern poison. But then that still doesn't answer my other question, is why can't they just cover it up with makeup? Because, I mean, they're risking death to remove the brand, even though it leaves an exact shape, like the scar is the exact shape of the brand. So you can still tell. You can still tell when somebody's been branded. Okay, I guess I'll check, see if there's any side quests.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Nothing. Okay. So at this point, I think I'm gonna go hunt down that mark. So it is Hawk's Cry Cliff in Rosaria. I don't know where... Not sure where Hawk's Cry Cliff is. I know I've been there before, but I can't remember what area it's in. Oh, here we go. Hawk's Cry Cliff. And there's even a fast travel point to it. Okay, so this is for Muddy Murder, which the notice said that it was just like a... Looks like a pile of mud or something. But it... When you approach it, it like just draws you in to, I don't know, drown you in the swamp or something. So I guess that means we need to go to a swampy area.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, now I'm in Odd Hill. Okay, went too far. Oh. Oh, did I find it? Okay, that was an accident. Oh, Flawn Prince. Wait a minute. This isn't the one I was looking for, was it? Oh, it might be. A new notorious mark has been discovered. Oh, so this wasn't the one I was looking for. I found a new one. Found one that I wasn't even looking for. This Flawn, which is also a very classic Final Fantasy enemy, it can do all kinds of elemental attacks. Alright, he's almost staggered. Nice. So I wonder if Torgal can turn into that frost wolf thing again. Alright, he's almost dead. Made to be broken. What is that trophy? Gelatinous mass. Oh, I was looking for this. The wild flan excretes a sickly sweet viscous ooze that is meant to lure would-be predators into devouring it, at which time the powerful toxins within its flesh will paralyze the victim, allowing the flan to envelop and slowly dissolve it over a period of 17 nights, up to 7 of which the victim spends alive. Okay, that's very specific. 17 nights. Obtained by defeating the flan prince.
Well, it's dead now. Whatever it was.
Okay, so I did not realize that you could kill marks that you haven't even gotten a notice for. Okay, so muddy murder is what I was actually looking for. Muddy murder, FF16. I'm just gonna look up where it is because... Okay, well, I guess Hawk's Cry Cliff wasn't like a huge area. But it looks like it is right around here. Oh, is this a merchant? Oh, I guess I could have gone there instead of all the way to Martha's Rest. I used all my potions in that battle, which is very unusual for me. I usually don't... Well, okay, so I only used 4 regular potions. I didn't use anything else, which is still pretty good. But it's just very unusual to use that many potions. And I think the Fawn Prince was a higher level than me. Honestly, I just think that like this game makes it pretty easy for you. Okay, so I'm going to go fight the muddy murder and then we're gonna end it for the night.
The wind.
So I will not be streaming tomorrow because I have early calls now on Tuesdays and Thursday mornings. So I won't be on tomorrow night, but I will be back on Thursday night. Or Friday. I guess it depends on how I'm feeling on Thursday. Wait a minute, isn't this where I was? Wait, that's where I found the Fawn Prince. So he was the muddy murderer? I'm so confused. Oh. It is the... Okay, they're the same thing. Okay, so I already killed him. Alright, never mind, just kidding. Okay, let's go back to, Hideaway then. Alright, let's see if any new marks popped up on the hunt board then. So, okay, so... See, that was confusing because on the hunt board, they tell you what the name of the thing is. Like, so I thought it was literally called Muddy Murder, but I guess that's the same thing as the Fawn Prince. Yep, and it's checked off. Oh, and I guess I should have looked at the picture or the drawing of it because it looks like what I just fought. Okay. Alright, well, gotta, oh, hold on. Looks like I got a new renown reward.
I wasn't expecting.
Okay, so I do like this,
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
I do like this thing they put in here where it's called, so this thing is called the Patron's Whisper, and you get something called Renown, and you get renown by like killing the marks on the hunt board and doing side quests. And the more renown you get, the more people hear about you, and they'll like donate stuff to you, like they'll send stuff to the hideaway. So this time I got Direwolf Jess. Looks like an accessory. Not long ago, I was accosted by footpads as I walked the gilded path and would have perished alone in the desert had not the Cursebreakers come to my aid. I owe them my life. May this token serve them well. Traveling... What is that word? Terpsichorean? What is that?
Here you are.
Okay, so in order to get these rewards, you have to reach this number of renown. So I'm at 320 renown right now, and to get the next reward, I need 350 renown.
Come again. I may have more for you.
So, what was that? Direwolf Jess. A direwolf subdues its prey by overwhelming it with a flurry of attacks that injure both body and spirit, stunning the creature and allowing for a quick kill before it can recover. Increases combo damage by 5%. I don't know. Don't know if that'll be very useful. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna save and end it here.
Mid's finished.
I gotta let my dog out. But thank you guys for coming in, hanging out. My Yankees in last place. Rebecca, what a joke. How we lost series against 3 awful NL teams in Cubs, Cardinals, and Rockies and got no judge. We lost last night to Angels and Otani homered. Oh man, I'm sorry. Every team's got its bad seasons though. They had back-to-back walk-off losses on the road trip. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the thing about being a fan of somebody, right? Like fan of a team. They've got their seasons. Oh, I have the platinum sword equipped? I didn't realize that. Okay. Alright guys, thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. Bolt from the blue. Kupka is defeated, but before Clive can land the finishing blow, the down dominant is spirited away by a mysterious man from Malud. Our heroes return to the hideaway to try to make sense of these strange developments. Alright, so, like I said, I won't be on tomorrow night because I have early calls now on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I should be back on Thursday night. I also have, I have a fairly early call on Fridays every week now, but it's not as early as the ones on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Plus it's, Friday, so that's usually pretty relaxed at work, so I should be on Thursday night, but if not, I'll be back on Friday night. Okay guys, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Lumberjack Samurai, thank you so much for the manual raid. I'm sorry that the regular raid didn't work, but hopefully next time, let me know. Next time you try to raid, let me know if it's working. I'm sure you will if it's not working, but yeah, let me know. I checked my settings and I haven't changed them, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't work, but I do know that YouTube has various issues from time to time, so maybe that's it. So, alright guys, thank you so much. I will see you either Thursday or Friday night. Have a good night. Bye.